impersonate Mai's level 1. What does that mean? Can I create fire out of my ass? I certainly can't. Not dead yet. So this is a risk. Let's see if this is gonna pay off or not. Actually, I need one more hit. Ooh. You really avoided that. Oh, you're letting me live. I could have killed you there. Can still kill you. And that's it. No, actually I'm still alive. Yeah, for Battle Hub, but that does not matter. Is this McDonald's color? Yes, this is McDonald's Wi-Fi color. If you play on Wi-Fi and everybody complains about you, you automatically unlock this color. You see the freeze right there? It was the McDonald's Wi-Fi freeze. Kuma. Let's see how hard he's gonna kick my ass, because I forgot how difficult this one is. We're gonna play the fireball game against him. Of course, he gets free double fireballs in the air. I should not be challenging with fireballs, right? Oh, we got a knockdown. Let's go. Oh, oh, he's called the true Kuma. Do you see how fast this is? Wow, I can react to it, even though I'm almost full screen away. Oh my god, okay. I should not be playing the fireball game against this.
Game over.
Okay, that's bad. Okay. So, yeah, plus, right? Okay, we got the jump in. Gonna grab him here. Of course, you can just jump out of it like that. Okay, again, okay, we're just gonna jump in until we win. He has full invincibility on that teleport. It's unbelievable. Still alive. Still alive. Still alive. I'm completely stuck in the corner right now. I can't do anything. What do I even do? I swear to God, he's gonna time me out like that. Oh my god, did you just see the grab range? What am I even supposed to do there? You can't, like, I was locked in the corner. Oh man. This is gonna be extremely difficult to do. You can go for the full thing, by the way. Okay, that was 4. No! 7. I got 7 again. Ah, God. No! I swear to God, number 8 is faster than the rest. Maybe I'm going crazy, but I feel like the number 8 is faster than the rest. Oh! Oh my god, I got the full thing. And I told you guys, hit number 8 trolls you. Because it's actually way faster than the rest. Holy shit. This is difficult, Jesus. How long did that take me? That took me like, what, 2 hours to get once? That's amazing. The way you challenged that, unbelievable. Oh my god, what? I can't believe what's going on. Oh, what? Oh my god, no!
You lose.
That was the worst game I've lost ever. What just happened? Oh my god, what just happened? McDonald's Wi-Fi over you, let's go. Uppercut. Whoa. Okay. It's 2 Smurfs in a row. That's how I started my last stream. What a punish. How do I escape this? Look at this glowing effect. This should be like standard. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the? He knew I was gonna do that. Ah! I couldn't. Hey, what the? What the hell is this? Oh my god, I got obliterated. I got obliterated. Invincible backdash. Obviously, he's got that as well. What did he just chip me with that? What the fuck? Ow! Come on, dude. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Oh, no! He's actually got resurrection! Fuck my life.
You lose.
God damn it. No! Oh! Got him! A lot of the eye today. You know how it is, I got the eye of the tiger. It's over. I mean, look at Cammy. She's not British. She's part of the German force. It's over. Yes, we will defeat M. Bison with the German force. With the power of the German force. Yeah. With the power of the German force. Wait, is she dead? Okay. No, no, it's okay. Got him. That's fine. Was denkst du bei Sea Viper? Ja, sieht interessant aus. Auf jeden Fall sehr ähnlich wie die Street Fighter 4 Version. Das hätte ich auch nicht gedacht. Okay, that's the most unfortunate drop that I've seen in a while.
I got a loyal fan. No. Wow. That was some 200 IQ shenanigans right there. Oh, 200 IQ play. Doesn't matter if you get the stun here. What? Oh boy. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. I really hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about well, the interesting developments around Capcom Cup. Should be really interesting to see. Like, I was completely thinking like I'm gonna be skipping Capcom Cup for the first time as a live stream. I'm not gonna be watching it, but turns out like Capcom had some really good announcement to make today, so we'll talk about that. We'll be grinding to legend rank. I mean, that was the goal last time. Didn't quite make it, but hey, we still got a chance today, so let's try to make that work. So yeah, let me see. Who do we have here? We have Presagita, my man. Good to see you on Twitch and YouTube. IT Goat, Rogar, Low Life and Lights, Laservut. Good to see you. Kanjis that I cannot read. It's actually $10 US. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. It used to be a lot more expensive, by the way. Ravage Flame, Jimbo Formo, Donut Sauce, WOG, what's up? Grandpa Well, good to see you. Liquid Music, Washan Chan, good to see you, my man. Soundstorm, Guo Chen, welcome. Paul. Now, will there be enough spots in Battle Hub? Now, this is the thing that I really want to get into for today as well. But let's have some more people join in the fun first, and then we'll talk about Capcom Cup. Okay? I think the topic is pretty nuanced, by the way. I don't think it's like a. It's interesting. Like, normally you see community reaction either be universally positive or negative towards any announcement from any company regarding any topic. Okay, but I feel like this is the one that really, like, people aren't even sure how to feel, and we'll talk about that in a bit. Gear TC, what's up? What are my thoughts on Capcom announcing the emergency My buffs are incoming? I really hope that's a joke. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be shocked at anything, pretty much. But I'm gonna assume for now this is a joke. Carried by Modern. By the way, good to see you also on TikTok. I just... You've been following the tweets. I mean, Japan, I'd say, had the lowest, well, let's say risk. It's not really risk. If I lose here, I'll lose a ton, so... Jimmy-san, I love you. Good to see you on TikTok. I gotta say, it's actually like last time I think I played against this player, I felt like it's a Smurf, but really he's like genuinely at 1600 MR. The gameplay definitely checks out.
Ryu wins.
Let me see. So Jimmy-san, I love you. What is that? Kishi Poppo? Kishi Poppo-san? It's a bit small, so I can't actually see if it's Poppo or Boppo. It's Kishi Poppo, right? Alright, okay, I got it. Which game is hard to climb points? Free Fire 6 or City of the Wolves? Honestly, I haven't grinded rank to like enough in City of the Wolves to compare. But like from... No, actually, like that's it. I can't say more than that. I really have to stay with that statement. We like Ken because Ryu has over big damage. Okay. Okay. Hired climber, good to see my man. I'm so deep. Saudi Arabia. Many people from Arabic countries watching, right? And I appreciate you guys. Ooh. Has anyone told you jump too much? I'm Ryu. If I jump once and I'm right, I win the game. Also, like in the Ken match, there we go. In the Ken match, I don't think I jumped a single time. Did I?
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
Jumping depends highly on the character. You know, if you can't easily win the ground game, it's worth checking if the opponent is covering jumps well or not. If you're wrong, you get put in a 50-50 against better players. It's a death sentence. Yeah, but you can't win without taking risks. Like, if you think Street Fighter 6 is a game where you can just stay on the ground and win without taking any chances, well, you're gonna wake up to reality.
Marisa win. Round 1. Fight.
whip punishes from Fossa are really good.
Round 2. Fight.
I mean, Kevin, honestly, I generally agree with your sentiment. I think I could play a more grounded game. I could have actually killed him with the right combo. That was my bad.
Ryu wins.
You know what I noticed, Kevin? I noticed that like when I have a lot of playtime over the course of multiple weeks, could have definitely killed Halbo for sure. Then my I tend to jump less because my ground game gets automatically more confident. I make better decisions in general. I think this is actually a major point that I still have to work on. You know, like half of January I was not able to stream because I was sick. And every time I try to ramp up my playtime, something gets in the way. It's actually kind of silly. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of work ahead, you know? Kyung Chung, good to see you on TikTok. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, Kishi Poppo-san, thank you so much for the support with the gifts. LSS, good to see you, my man. What's up? You're eating ramen. It's so good. Yeah, ramen is pretty good, you know? I had proper Japanese ramen like once in my life. And was godlike.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, wow, okay. Have you ever come to Japan? No, I've not been in Japan. I've not been to Japan in my life, but hopefully at some point.
Dawson wins! Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
What? I just died because of that. It's great. I literally died because I somehow dashed up and I didn't dash and I didn't do the parry.
Dawson wins!
I'm waiting for you to come to Japan for sure. Yeah, hopefully soon. Yo, Gunslinger, good to see you, my man. What's up? Maniro, how's it going? How long have you used the leverless controller? Since like just before Street Fighter 6 got released.
Here comes a new challenger!
So in 2023.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, Polga. Polga. I think I could do a lot better on the ground if I use more medium punch. Professional gooner, Kevin, Mayanaki. I don't know, man. I understand. Aki.
Bison. Round one. Fight.
Can't ever trick him.
Round two. Fight.
I keep forgetting how strong this character is. Oh, I made a really good player who shows me how difficult the ground game can be.
M. Bison wins.
I feel like I really don't play enough strong Bison players. Oni Kuma, good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing great. Have you ever done Ryu cosplay yourself? I've actually done it today. So yes. So I guess it's time to talk about it, right? Capcom Cup. Let's see. Capcom Fighters. I should probably show you as a video. Let me prepare this really quick. It shouldn't take too long. Okay, there we go. So here's the announcement from Capcom. Okay, really unexpected, to be honest, because like I was thinking when Capcom initially announced that Capcom Cup is going to be pay-per-view for, I think it's top 16, right? I thought there's no way after they made the announcement that we're going to be seeing any correction on that. I thought, if anything, they're going to be making sure next year is going to work differently. The director and the producer for Street Fighter 6, Matsumoto and Nakayama-san, they have indicated that there was no like internal communication about Capcom Cup being pay-per-view when that announcement was made. So then they went on to explain that the divisions have considerably grown inside of Capcom, and therefore, well, the communication is more difficult now. They're really independent. Like the esports division is completely independent from, well, the games themselves, and that used to be a bit different, which made it really easy back then for Street Fighter 5, or not easy, but at least possible to have like collaborations happening where you could buy DLC costumes and it would directly support Capcom Cup and stuff like that. Now, I thought, okay, hopefully maybe for next year they're going to be correcting this, what I consider to be a mistake, that they're separated. But yeah, they went on to correct it right now. Like, the announcement is quite interesting. I'm not going to show you like this entire video, but at least like I can show you like well, what they really corrected. The ticket price for the pay-per-view event used to be 4,000 yen, and they, well, corrected it downwards considerably to 1,500, which is about $10. So it's a lot cheaper now to buy the ticket, which in my opinion by itself doesn't really mean that much. I want to be honest with you. I think if you're gonna have like an esports side that you want to grow and you want to have it be an integral part of the marketing for the game itself, then this is a no-go. Like, you cannot have your biggest event per like of the year well, be locked down like that. Like, even if the ticket price is only $1, I can guarantee you, like, honestly, most people who would normally watch won't be spending that $1 just because it's another hurdle. It's not even about, okay, what kind of value are you getting? It's just that normally when you have like any kind of tournament that is happening on Twitch and YouTube and, well, whatever platform you're going to be streaming on, it's just expected to be for free. They usually are, because they're like a huge marketing boost for the games themselves. I mean, I heard in Japan it's a bit different because, well, pay-per-view streams are a lot more accepted and expected there. And since Street Fighter 6 is really big in Japan specifically, I guess this was a motivating factor to make it pay-per-view in the first place. I still think this is not the way to go though. But whatever, okay, fair enough, made it a lot more cheap. This is a good step. Not one that I think is good enough by itself, but fair, really fair, went down significantly in price. Okay, now one thing that is really interesting, like, I mean, Capcom right here, they're saying like, okay, to make up for, well, the announcement and the blunder that they had, they're allowing co-streaming officially on, well, any of the non-pay-per-view days. And to be completely honest, I'm a bit surprised by that. I mean, usually Capcom had like a, yeah, like you needed to apply to become like a Capcom co-streamer, like for these types of events, but it wasn't, honestly, I'm not sure how big that hurdle is, but I don't think anyone ever felt like they got locked out of co-streaming Capcom Cup. Usually it's been fairly easy to do without Capcom interfering. So, I mean, the fact that there is no application needed anymore is great, but it's not that big of a step. I mean, it's not that much of a change from, well, previous, well, ways how Capcom enforced this co-streaming rules and guidelines. There was an announcement for the Chinese stream. obviously I'm not aware of Chinese. I have heard the Chinese stream is not pay-per-view. Even the top 16 part is not pay-per-view, but I don't know. I think it's also like you would have to use a VPN if you're outside of that, and you would have to listen to the Chinese commentary. So that is something. But yeah, the big part is right here when Matsumoto-san speaks about what they introduced in the game. I mean, we've already known about this because they have tested this feature, but basically there's going to be in the Battle Hub in Street Fighter 6, there's going to be a way to watch Capcom Cup, including, as far as I understand it correctly, including the pay-per-view part. You can just go to the Battle Hub and watch the matches there. I think internally, like what you're watching is actually a Twitch stream. I think that's how it works. But yeah, there are some limitations. Like it does say so here as well. Like you cannot rewind, for example. There's not going to be any commentary. And maybe most importantly, limited viewer capacity. Now this is, I think, the biggest question mark right here. I think if you can genuinely just go to the Battle Hub and watch the matches there, okay, you cannot rewind, okay, but like most people want to watch it live anyways, you know? And even if you're not going to watch it live, I think in a few days or a few weeks, or like 1 or 2 weeks after Capcom Cup, you can watch the VOD for free anyways. So I don't think this is a big problem, but the capacity, the limited viewer capacity and the consistency of those streams, that is really gonna matter a lot. I'm expecting the Battle Hub to be completely full, and they're saying they're gonna be like, entry to the Battle Hub is on a first come first served basis. That's what it says right here. And I honestly have to consider, okay, how many Battle Hub servers are they going to prepare for this? Because at the moment it's okay. I mean, the Battle Hub isn't full usually, but if you're going to go from, okay, a lot of the community isn't even interested in the Battle Hub, to literally everybody at that time when Capcom Cup is live, literally every active player and probably non-active player as well is going to go and, well, try to watch it through the Battle Hub for free. I really hope they're prepared for that, because it really sounds like this is going to be a nightmare, and they're even like prepared for this. I really, Capcom, please, at least prepare as much server space as possible for this, because if you're gonna be like, hey, we're gonna be making it for free, well, and then there's like this really weird asterisk that says, well, we can't guarantee the Twitch stream is going to run smoothly on the Battle Hub, and 90% of the players won't get in there because the Battle Hub space is, well, Battle Hub space is limited, you know? I'm curious to see how much space is there really there, how consistent do the streams actually run. I'm definitely going to give it a shot, you know? I'm gonna go to the Battle Hub. Initially I had no plans to show you guys Capcom Cup this year, as I said, but I'm gonna give it a shot. And if it works great, then I'm very happy. I think this is overall really positive news. I still believe Capcom Cup in its entirety should be free. And I think there are better ways to monetize it. I think if they had monetized it with stuff in the shop, like with actual content that you can buy, that would have been much more effective, and I think way better, like more acceptance in the community. So I think there's overall still way better things to do for next year. But hey, I think this is not a bad solution for now. If this works out, it's great. If it doesn't work out, honestly, I'm gonna make an update on this video. Like, if it's just like a marketing kind of thing where they're gonna give us something, but most people are not actually going to be able to take advantage of it, I think that would be really bad. So I hope they're going to do it the right way. But yeah, I'm probably going to put this on YouTube, right? So if you're watching from YouTube, definitely let me know in the comments below. What do you think of this announcement from Capcom? Does this actually save Capcom Cup or not? A lot of people are undecided on this topic, and rightfully so. I think it depends on how well the Battle Hub stuff actually works. Because if it's not easily accessible, then it, well, may as well not exist. So yeah, let me know, what do you think? And yeah, I guess with this being said, you heard my opinion on this. I'm gonna try to read up on your comments right here, by the way. And then we're gonna be continuing the rank grind. Why can't they sell skins to fund Capcom Cup? They can, it's just that the departments, like the Nakayama-san, the director for Street Fighter 6, has explained that the departments for esports and like the game development side, they're not connected. They're not connected anymore. They used to be a pretty small team or a smaller team that could easily work together, but nowadays they're more separated. And because they're more separated, like somebody actually has to, well, try to engage and try to make up this connection that doesn't currently exist apparently. So you cannot just have, okay, we're going to be developing this content and this content is going to specifically fund the esports division. That's not how it works, you know. Basically they're separated at the moment. The development side is just there to make their content and to turn a profit by themselves, and the esports side is treated the same way. They're supposed to handle the esports side, and they're supposed to be, well, making a profit as well, or at least make sure or try to make sure that the well, the losses are kept to a minimum and by themselves, like separated. But yeah, they're not preparing shit. The whole plan is to get people amped up, miss out on the free stream, then pay up for pay-per-view. You think that's gonna happen? Honestly, that sounds like a really sneaky thing to do. Is this gonna work? Like, I mean, like I myself, I have thought, okay, I'm just gonna skip out on Capcom Cup, right? But now I do have like a path to watch Capcom Cup. So if that path gets like blocked midway through, am I motivated? Because I'm already invested on that day, right? I'm already invested. I'm already like locked in to watch Capcom Cup. Like, is this gonna motivate me to pay, like, to do the pay-per-view? Possibly. I have not thought about that, but yeah, maybe you're right. No, Mesha. Good to see you on Twitch. One thing that you have to keep in mind is, give me a second. Where is it? Why is it not? One thing that you have to keep in mind is, yeah, so one thing that you have to keep in mind is that, as I said, Street Fighter 6 and the esports side, they are not together. They are not like one entity. They are two separate entities. The esports division is there, and they're like, they plan out all the stuff, and they need to make profit. They need to turn a profit just like any other department within Capcom. So that's how it's currently set up. At least that's what I'm assuming. Maybe the assumption is, okay, it's not that easy to monetize the esports side, and it should be clear for the higher ups that the esports side is actually like marketing towards the games that they promote, right? That should be clear, but still, they're apparently much more in position to turn a profit nowadays because they are a completely separated entity. So just because the gaming department is doing great with their game, that has nothing to do with the esports division. It's a completely separate division. So that's how it's currently running. But yeah, I agree. I mean, obviously, that's not how they're supposed to be handling this. People are going to pay regardless. Let's move on. Latino Heat. You think so? Good to see you, by the way, on TikTok, everybody. I don't think this is true. I think paying for an esports event is actually really uncommon, at least outside of Japan. I mean, sure, the biggest audience is in Japan, but still, that's a significant portion of people who would normally watch Capcom Cup who are not going to be watching. Yeah, Big C, I agree. Like, I think you have to consider the reality of the situation, you know? Like, the way businesses operate and the way everything works. I mean, Capcom is doing great financially. They're doing great financially, so clearly the impact of the esports side, honestly, is not negatively impacting them. Like, they can handle those losses. But if you're expecting, okay, every division needs to turn a profit eventually, or in some way, then, well, that setup by itself gets you in trouble. Latino Heat, honestly, I would love to see some data. We're probably never going to see data on this, right? But, like, honestly, what's your prediction? Maybe on Twitch and YouTube, I should make, like, a poll or something like that. What do you guys think? Like, how many people, let's assume, like, whatever the free Capcom Cup viewership is, that's 100%, okay? So how many of the people who would normally watch are going to pay in order to, watch Capcom Cup? I'm going to prepare a poll on Twitch and YouTube. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do that on TikTok. Sorry about that. But yeah, if you want to engage in the poll, Twitch and YouTube is going to be the way to go, you know? Let me make this one real quick. I'm genuinely interested. I'm honestly undecided myself. So how many people will pay for Capcom Cup? Okay. So as I said, like, the baseline is 100%, and that would be like the normal people who normally just tune into Capcom Cup to watch. That's our 100% baseline. So if you say 50%, what you mean is, well, 50% of the people who would normally watch Capcom Cup are also willing to pay for it. So how many people are going to be paying for it? Like, let's say, let's have this division. 100%, 70%, 50%. I'm gonna include a lot of values here, just because I'm limited to 5 responses. I'm gonna put it there for 5 minutes, okay? So 100%, 70%, 50%, 30%, 10%. If you're expecting lower than 10%, that's fair. Just send in the 10%. I just want to get a baseline. What do you guys think? Okay, so on Twitch it's live, and now I'm gonna put it on YouTube as well. I think I can only have 4 options on TikTok. Damn. No, I mean on Twitch. I mean on YouTube. I'm gonna remove the 100% option because I think it's pretty silly to think I shouldn't have added it in the first place. Okay, on YouTube the poll is live as well. Yeah, so Capcom Cup, just so you know, is costs $10, right? In fact, actually, like Capcom Cup is actually less than $10 if you're willing to only watch the like if you're not willing to watch like Street Fighter League, I think, right? Yo, King Scrub, good to see you on TikTok. They can't make the prize pool over $1 million, then say they are making no money. They are making money because, like, we know their financial situation. Nobody is saying that they're not making money, but people are saying, hey, it's okay to make losses on the esports division because you're going to be making up for it with the additional sales. And even if you aren't making up for it with the additional sales, it's just like not normal for a company to charge viewers to watch like a tournament. That is pretty uncommon. I find the answer is pretty interesting so far. Let me see on YouTube. I feel like on YouTube is more reasonable than Twitch. Let's play a match and see where the graphs land. Like, okay, like if the viewership is like 80% Japanese people, right? And they're like, let's say, triple as likely to pay than the rest of the world, then maybe it's gonna skew like the actual pay-per-view sales upward significantly.
Here comes a new challenger.
I agree. I think it's actually a big problem because it eliminates the possibility for people to discover the game, right? Discoverability will 1000% hurt. Well, my neighbor's kids do not know what Street Fighter is. They know Fortnite, they know Tekken, but they don't know Street Fighter. So I don't think it's fair to say that, oh, everybody knows Street Fighter. Yeah, if you're 40, you know Street Fighter. Oh, that still hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. They just die. God damn it.
Sagat wins! Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
How is he in range?
Fight! Round! Fight!
I'm so unhappy lately about this matchup. Psycho, gerne doch. Morale, yeah, time to do that for sure. Wait, what's good? Wait, what? Oh, I was like, why do I have so many invitations? Oh man.
Comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
What am I doing?
Round 2. Fight.
Just waiting. That was not bad. That was not bad.
Perfect KO. Ryu wins. Round 1.
Overusing parry, we can take advantage of that. David, please accept my club application. Maybe I should look into that. I haven't accepted club invitations in a couple of months now. Go down to here, finally. Okay, comeback time? Comeback time?
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Wow. What an anti-air. Good bait. 8 out of 8. Psycho. I feel like Psycho was, in this set, just too hesitant to apply any kind of pressure. When I was in a bad spot, he didn't push enough to get me defeated. And instead, he was... I noticed this pattern a lot when I play players who I know watch the channel a lot and respect me a lot. That's actually what makes them lose in spots where they could actually beat me. But yeah, let me see like the overall picture now. So on YouTube, 14% are saying that 70% of the audience is gonna pay for Capcom Cup. 9% is saying 50%. Wow, it's confusing when I say percent and percent, right? So 9% of the votes are calling 50% pay-per-view payments. 20% of the voters are saying that 30% of Capcom Cup viewers are going to be paying. And the majority, 57%, think pay-per-view audience is going to be 10% or less. 57% on Twitch. Let me see on Twitch what the stats look like. Wait, I'm so confused about this. So most people on Twitch, like nobody likes to vote apparently. Way fewer votes than on YouTube. But the majority of people believe that 30% will pay for Capcom Cup. Then number 2 is actually 70%. 70% of people are going to be paying for Capcom Cup. And only number 3 comes 10%. What? Honestly, that's pretty garbage. Like I should not trust Twitch not statement, but I should not trust YouTube's like what do you say? Like the ability to judge. I should not trust Twitch to do that. Support the company. How are you doing? Have you played any people from the US in Street Fighter 6? And if so, how was the connection? End of war. Sometimes, yeah, not that much, but I mean, the main thing that I could tell you is if you're on the East Coast, the connection is generally going to be pretty good. If you're on the West Coast, it's going to be pretty bad. If you're somewhere in between, well, it's going to be somewhere in between, you know? That's what your expectation should be. Bet they know Roblox for sure, yeah. Excited for a state of play. Hopefully they show third installment of Final Fantasy VII. I bought this. I played the first one. Rebirth I bought but never played. I should do that, right? Capcom Cup was significantly lower, like in price. Like now it's around $10. It used to be what, $25 or $30? Honestly, I think that was worth it. Just got burned out. It was 4,000 yen, and now it's 1,500. So it must have been... Good. No, it was 4,000 before. That was a big mistake. Now, if you're an Kuma player and you tech once and you're wrong, you really die. Dash there. Something I should cover against this player. I mean, Luke, as we've discussed this a little bit earlier here on the channel. In Japan, it's a lot more common for people to pay for Capcom Cup, so it's probably I mean, honestly, I have no idea about what people even mean when they say people are more likely to pay for, well, pay-per-view esports event in Japan. Not sure how many they actually are, but since Street Fighter 6 is mostly well, a Japanese game, I guess it's gonna work out for Capcom, especially now that they lower the price. A lot more people are gonna find it affordable enough to pull the trigger on it, but we'll see. We'll really see about that. My standing light punch ender is always light tatsu because you cannot do medium tatsu there. I think you can do medium tatsu from a crouching light punch. I think they introduced that at some point, but I never do that. Mayor Cantu, good to see you, my man. Thank you so much for the follow on TikTok. And by the way, Bronson27 FTC, thank you so much for the 5 months. I really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing great. Oh man. For me, Street Fighter is my hobby. $10 is cheaper than a coffee and a muffin, so it sucks, but yeah. I don't think it's about whether it's worth it or not. I don't think it's really about that. I think it's really more about, hey, like, if you're going to start charging for something that always used to be for free, then no matter what price point you choose, people are not going to be happy about it. Okay? So it doesn't, in my opinion, even if they put it out for $1, it will significantly lower the viewer base, just because it's a, like, it requires an entry fee. Like, it doesn't really matter that much how high the entry fee is. Just having an entry fee is gonna make it so that only a small fraction of people are gonna do that. I mean, just take a look at, like, subscriptions on Twitch for Twitch channels. It's only $5. Okay, how many people actually subscribe? Well, it's less than 10%. So yeah, gotta keep that in mind. Honestly, I haven't looked at the data for Twitch streams, but I assume it's less than 10%. Do you think the quality of the event is going to be higher? I mean, it's going to be interesting because it's going to have a first of 5 format, right? For the top 16, so like the EWC format. Capitalism won, Jimmy. Sad day for humanity. I feel like people push out this narrative about capitalism is like the source of all evil, but then, like, when you actually ask for suggestions, like, what should companies actually focus on and what shouldn't they focus on, it's like, I guess I gotta be really careful what I say here, right? I don't really want to get too political on this topic, but I think in general there's not a lot of like there are so many checks and balances that go into a company being successful that I think it's really tough to argue that the bottom line for a company should like, what should it be? Well, it should be to be profitable, right? And how do you be and stay profitable? Well, you have to have enough community support, because if you don't have that, well, you're not going to be profitable, right? So why is Capcom successful at the moment? Well, you can say, well, capitalism, I mean, Capcom is just milking their audience. Well, people are invested in their games, right? So this situation wouldn't even occur if Capcom wasn't shipping great products consistently over the last decade or so. They have consistently, well, met or exceeded expectations from from gamers, because if they didn't, then they wouldn't be selling copies, right? You're paying for it, Jimmy? Definitely not, no. It's the principle more so that they're just charging money for it. Feels like they're trying to milk viewers. Yeah, I mean, Capcom has explained that like the esports division is its own thing now. It used to be a lot closer to the development team, but now it's its own thing.
Round one. Fight.
What is he trying to do after the jab? Is he just trying to jump every time? Just lost the round off of that play. It's not like you can't sell costumes if you don't have developers. Like you have to make costumes before you can sell them, you know? He tried to backdash, by the way. He just did a backdash. That was checkmate.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight.
find the right moment.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm not happy about this. It's totally fine. It's been 4 bars in this round to get the. Amunra, thank you so much for the support on TikTok. I appreciate it. Oh man. At the end of the day, like, really great fireball reads there. Worked out for him. I hit light punch in neutral to bait him into a slide, because in order for him to punch the fireball consistently, he needs to do a pretty early slide. So if I do an unexpected animation change mid-screen, it often triggers a slide from Blanca players. What is the percentage of the poll? Oh, is it still there? I haven't ended it. What is the percentage? Well, the percentage just means like how many people out of, well, whatever amount of people would watch Capcom Cup if it was for free. Like, what's the percentage of people who would pay as well? And the winner is 10%, so that means like over half of the people who voted think that only 10% or less of the overall viewer base is willing to pay $10 for Capcom Cup. But I'm gonna end it now.
Round one.
Amunra, I'm sorry, but I'm not a TikTok user myself outside of, well, being a creator, so you cannot expect that from me. I mean, even the exclusive color, like right in the presentation it says it's not really exclusive, it's a timed exclusive. Tony, good to see you on TikTok. Oh boy.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight.
Wow. Back. It's okay. I baited level 2. Honestly, that's the best that I could have done here. Big mistake. Chico will punish it.
Terry wins.
With the heavy donkey kick. Yeah, 9. That was pretty good, right? But I almost fucked it up.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh no. What do you think of Terry as a character? Sometimes I play against and I'm like, damn, this character is really strong. And sometimes it just feels so weak. I honestly can't decide.
Terry wins.
He's top tier.
A new warrior has
It's really interesting because you really don't see Terry played on the highest level much. I mean, we have Kincho, we have Lashar, right? Okay, but Lashar doesn't focus on Terry. Who else is actually there for like competitive play at tournaments? I feel like Kincho is like the standout Terry player. What just happened to me? This has to be Halliburton, right? No, Halliburton wouldn't have tech there. Okay, we have Riddles. True. Riddles really impressive actually with Terry. He's been tearing them apart, Lisa. You know what I mean? Yeah, I need to maybe I could have killed. I was so focused on the burnout here. Could have probably killed, right? Oh yeah, Jobby M. Jobby M is there. He's pretty good. He's really good. True. But still, like, you don't see. I mean, Jobby M being from South Africa, you just don't see him much, right? And Riddles, sure. He's good, and sometimes he has these standout moments for sure. Yeah, Boost is pretty good with Terry, but he's not a Terry only player, right? Why did I do that? He's mainly Terry these days. Okay. I want to, but honestly, it's been a while since I've seen Boost do any damage like internationally, so I'm not so sure. Like, why does this guy always get hit punish counter somehow with my jump in light kick? I said what? That's fine. You just died.
Round 2.
Had to go in greedy, right?
Ryu wins.
Watching a normal Ultra Street Fighter 4 match run 70 seconds regularly versus being in a death loop in 10 seconds, I miss it. Honestly, I think when it comes to playstyles and execution, or like variety of rounds, Street Fighter 6 has a lot actually. Like, there are rounds that end super quickly, but there are also rounds that, like, especially if you watch tournaments, where like nobody is willing to commit to anything and nothing happens for like 50 seconds on the screen. I think if you're going to be complaining about Street Fighter 6, you have to acknowledge that the game mechanics, as flawed as they might be, definitely give us variety in terms of how players are approaching how to play, even on competitive level. So I think that's actually not that easy to do. I mean, one of the biggest complaints, I mean, just take a look at 2XKO. Like, people are like, well, we're fed up with Echo and Yasuo teams dominating competitive play, and it's always the same shit, and no matter what is happening, everything, like, at least, I mean, I haven't played that much 2XKO at the end of the day, but people's main complaint was there's not enough variety happening in the game at the moment, so people feel bored too quickly. I don't think you can ever say that to Street Fighter 6. Raul, good to see you, my man. Just passed by and decided to check in on the true Ryu master. Good to see you. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. A bit tired. I actually went to the gym yesterday finally again. So my gym sessions are definitely, we're getting back on track, okay? So my entire body is sore, but other than that, I'm doing great.
Here comes a new challenger.
I love your oversized shirt. The oversized shirt, it's not oversized, it's my body that is oversized, so I need an oversized shirt. Who's this? Why? Why? Well, let's see. Pink boy, what's up? GG's.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
Next, use Mario Brothers. Definitely jumpy jump. I'm being a bit too greedy there. Oh boy, this guy does not want to win. I can't confirm, but he can at least anti-air. This guy feels like a solid player who normally does not play Ryu. Something like that. Clearly he's uncomfortable with certain aspects of this game, but this is I think a pretty decent level player. Yeah, he's actually not making the mistakes anymore.
Round 2. Fight.
Pretty sure this guy, it feels like Hannibal when it comes to the disrespect. I feel like this could have been Hannibal, but him holding back on purpose in certain ways, it's really weird. Now, who is this? 1,000 hours in? Semi. Eating well and sleeping well improves my performance a lot. Yes. So there's like a general so in general, okay, if I didn't get enough sleep, I will simply not win against high-level players on that day. I can win against lower ranked players, but even then the win percentage like drops significantly. So sleeping is maybe the #1 thing. Like if you haven't slept enough, so if you feel tired and then you play Street Fighter 6, you're gonna be losing way more than normal. So this is like an immediate effect, right? But then like the other effect, like if I actually take care of my body, so if I work out, for example, and if I eat better, does that impact me? Yes, long term, I know for a fact that when I'm more healthy in general, then, well, everything gets better. Like, I mean, it's also related to sleeping, because like if you work out, if you drink enough, if you don't eat like shit, you're gonna be sleeping better anyways, and that's a major factor as well. So yes, health absolutely matters a lot. I mean, for me personally, I finally was able to change my medication last September, and ever since I noticed that my sleeping has improved. So like my medication for my skin condition, that is actually a big factor that over the last, like, let's say from 2022 to 2024 has really negatively impacted me. And now at least that aspect is gone now. Now, like as I said yesterday, I actually went to the gym, and I'm planning to keep it up. And I know this directly influences, well, my health, my sleeping patterns, and obviously because of that, in game, I'm just gonna be more sharp. And also, like, if you're more healthy, you're gonna be able, like, my main goal, honestly, is to improve my playtime. My playtime is just too low at the moment. And that is also something that goes hand in hand. If you're healthier, in general, if you're in top shape, you're gonna get sick way less. You're gonna have a lot of energy. Actually, even if you sleep less, you're still gonna have enough energy to keep everything up. So it's all of these factors matter a lot. I can't believe Jimmy's doping. I'm pretty dope, all right. Oh god. Ugh. Semi, my man. I felt like, Semi, honestly, I felt like your gameplay specifically varies a lot over the course of like multiple days. Like sometimes I feel like you're super sharp, you know, where it's very difficult to trick you into anything. And on other days, it's completely different.
Another fight is coming your way.
Masturbation help? I guess it depends on your drive.
Here's to a fair fight.
The shirtless Jimmy. My playtime is a lot. I think I have 1,200 hours in the game. You have 1,200 hours in the game, like you're still like 1/3 of what a typical competitive player plays at the moment. Oh, I still got hit? This guy's gonna be hard to beat today.
Round 2. Fight.
That was not what I wanted, but okay, I take that. How does that work? It's the first time I actually tried to drive rush through that. But how do you punish that? Semi. Was it simply too slow? Do you not jab there, or like what do you do? Does it actually have to be an instant drive rush? I tried level 3, I fucked it up!
JP wins! Round 1. Fight! Yo!
How does the hard punch whiff from that spot? It's actually incredible to me. Fur Kid, thank you so much for the Prime sub, by the way. I really appreciate it.
Care to hear how this ends? In ruin.
Oh boy.
JP wins!
From that range, I have to do a sweep. I mean, okay, if I'm close enough for a sweep, fair enough, but if I'm not close enough... What do you think about all the Ryu love people spread recently? What do you mean by Ryu love? You mean hate? Honestly, like, I mean, I've made... I'm gonna make a separate video on the topic, but I mean, I've been playing Ryu at times when he was considered the best character, like Season 1 Street Fighter 5, for example. I played him when he was considered the worst, like Season 2 Street Fighter 5, and when he was in between. Most of the time, he was considered in the bottom third of the cast. Let's say on average. So he's never been a really good character. And often I would actually make positive videos on the character saying that he's actually not as bad as people think he is. And what I noticed is that when Ryu is really good, people complain really hard about him. And I'm not sure if it's because of the like overall popularity of the character that leads to the problematic view, or if the gameplay aspect of Ryu, the way he works, is just too triggering. But I always come back to the statistics, you know? The statistics show me, hey, is Ryu a problem, yes or no? Is Ryu more successful than other characters on the same level, yes or no? And you can take a look at like legend rank placements for Ryu compared to other characters. You can take a look at competitive playability of the character, and nothing currently indicates that Ryu is a problem, as people like to say it. He's a great character. I think he's top 5, so he's clearly a great character, but so are the other great characters. Like, I don't know, I think honestly it's a hot take to suggest that Kuma is worse than Ryu. I just don't think that's true, and the statistics show they're pretty similar when it comes to success.
Here comes a new challenger.
Semi, no, people insult you because when they lose to you, they feel incredibly stupid. Because some of the plays that you make players really, really uncomfortable. So it's not just Ryu, it's really you. Nobody loves me. Thank you so much for the tip. I really appreciate the $9.99. Thanks a lot, dude. Also, should I be worried about your username? for the medium, crouching medium kick. That was a bad idea, apparently. There's really nothing I could have done.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, take care, Sammy. See you soon, man. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen a drive rush overhead more delayed than that. QC, what's up? Good to see you.
Terry wins.
Terry's literally a better version of Ryu, but somehow he's just escaping the complaints. Is Terry a better version of Ryu? I think that's a pretty interesting hot take. Roga, du zahlst mir einen Döner sehr, sehr gerne. Joseph Tello, good to see you on TikTok, my man. Good to see you. I was hoping for McDonald's Ryu. I subscribed for that. McDonald's Ryu was a free code that you could enter in the game until at like end of December. It's not available anymore. Why is it taking that long for me to get a match? It's really odd sometimes, you know? Corrigan, let's go.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he wants me to choose the costume? You can get that. Oh, I completely misunderstood what you wanted to say. That was an interesting first round, you know? I thought I had him, like, guaranteed, but I think that went back. Corrigan, good luck, have fun. Yeah, you too, for sure. Oh my god! Gotta find the right moment. When's the deadlock stream? What's deadlock? Oh, right, it's a MOBA. Right. I don't know, maybe someday? Keaton, good to see you on TikTok. Yes, I'm on Leverless. GG's, Corrigan. Give me a second, I just realized got to save a replay earlier. Give me a second, guys. Almost done. Have you ever been depressed, Jimmy? It's a very personal question. You know, like when you grow up in life. When you grow up in life, you know, I've seen a lot of people become depressed because they didn't manage to pivot their focus towards, let's say, adult life. And then at some point, it becomes actually difficult to make the changes necessary to get the life that you really want, you know? Sometimes it does work out like that, though. Like, I mean, it's an interesting thing how humans work, you know? I think a lot of people don't know what they want from life, or have weird expectations from life. And often when there's a discrepancy between your expectations and what reality actually is, I've seen people become depressed because of that, like because they kind of wish for a different life, but at the same time they're not actually willing to well, work towards that life that they're envisioning. That's honestly, I think that's the saddest way to be depressed in life, because, like, in my opinion, and I can tell you that I've seen many people like that, and I honestly get confused by that, because I'm like, wait a minute, you want things to change, but you don't want to do anything for that change to occur. Like, the key word here is responsibility, you know? If your expectation is that it's somebody else's responsibility to make sure that you're happy, then that's like a guaranteed path for depression. Like, you got to take responsibility and do whatever it is that you're seeking in life and do your best with that, you know? But sometimes it's different. Sometimes you do know what you want and you are working towards that goal, but life is difficult, you know? Life is kind of hard. Now, there are going to be moments in life where you're going to try your best and things are just not going to go your way. That happens all the time, unfortunately, in life. And I can tell you, like, this in particular has been a pretty rough path for me personally. Like in 2021, when my mom was hospitalized and she was in a coma, and like that really threw me off guard, because my mom was responsible for, well, my dad mostly. Like, she was the one taking care of him because he needs a lot of attention, a lot of help. And from one day to another, my mom wasn't there anymore to cover that, you know? It's really when I noticed that, oh damn, like that's a big hole in my life all of a sudden, not just emotionally, but also the entire structure of the family had to shift in order to cover for that. And that was the hardest thing that I've ever had to deal with in my life. And honestly, even till this day, even though, like, well, at some point everything normalizes, you know, and you figure out a way to do stuff, it's still not the same, you know? But yeah, that's how I'm gonna end the story here. I think life is kind of odd, you know? There are some people who don't even try in life and they're depressed because of that. And honestly, the only solution is they gotta do something about it. Nobody's gonna take care of you if you're just not doing anything, you know? And sometimes if you try your hardest, it might not be good enough. That's just how it goes in life, and it's something that that's just how life is, you know? One thing I can tell you is, like, having 2 kids and a caring wife is something that really, really helps. Like, it's the most important thing in my life. And no matter what happens, at least knowing that, hey, I have people that I love and I have people who love me. That is like the only thing that matters, you know?
Round 2. Fight.
Not knowing what you want in life is part of the life experience. Oh, for sure. For sure. But at the same time, at some point, like, there comes a moment where you go from being like this silly kid that you are to growing up to becoming a man. And for some people, that moment never happens. And that actually is problematic. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I have the best life lessons. I mean, if there's one thing that's something I learned, like, no matter what do you think, like, how much you're trying and how smart you are, or like what skill set you have, life is always there to surprise you in both negative and positive ways. So I gotta keep that in mind. Like right now, for example, I'm getting totally fucked by Ed. So yeah, that's a life lesson that I have to deal with. Dawson's Creek actor. I think I know that show. I think I know who that is. Passed away at age 48. God damn it. Kevin, you're welcome. Life hits as hard as Ryu's hard punch. Okay. Oh, whatever. Didn't get the Denton charge again.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, what? I didn't get to level 3. Wait, did I mess it up, or like did I genuinely not have the time to do that? He's doing the Tatsu. Who's doing the Tatsu?
Fight. Round. Fight.
This is such a silly thing that Ed can do. I really hate that. I did air Tatsu against Ed in the corner. It's such a meme option at this point, though. I rarely do it anymore because it's really not that good. Semi. Let me see what you guys had to say earlier. Actually, this is a great life lesson as well, you know? You can make the most sensible plays in life, but because you don't know what the card draw is, you know? Like it's comparable to how certain games operate, like poker or Hearthstone, that have like there's like a fixed luck element to them, and that's the card draw. And sometimes if you make the play that gives you the highest probability of, well, giving you the outcome that you want, sometimes you lose specifically because you did that. But I think this is like one of the times where you really, like when you struggle to understand what you should be doing differently, because sometimes when you fail, it's your fault and then you need to make a correction. But sometimes, even if you make the right plays, you're still going to be losing. And understanding that, hey, when did I make the right play, and when should I have done something different? I think that's a really difficult skill, especially in a more complex game than poker, like real life, you know?
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1.
Sticking to the right choice when you lose from it is tough. Yep, exactly. Why isn't he ever doing anything? Yeah, two really big comebacks in this set so far. Should I give him the level 1 opening here? Probably not, no. Let's do this. We'll never jump in the corner. It's quite fascinating.
Ryu wins.
Yo, Tien, what's up? Good to see you on Twitch. Oh yeah, Semi. My wife is saying that like we need ice cream for tonight. We forgot to buy ice cream, so if you could take care of that, that would be really appreciated.
Round 1. Fight.
What am I doing? Oh, double sweep for the win! 1800 MR ice cream, be right back. What does that mean? Let's spend it here. I have plenty of time to build back some bar for the next round if I need it. Can he always challenge that, or did I just miss time? I hate this. Tough match, but we can do it. The problem is he can really kill me here if he gets the right read. Not scared. Oh boy. Oh boy. Try to beat down. He's willing to burn himself out on that. Okay. If I wait for light game, he punishes me. Good wave punish there. That was really good. Damn. Good matches for sure. Good set. Stressful. Let's keep it up. Honestly, I think I could have done a little bit better on the variety. Thunder Pro, good to see you, my man. I'm doing great. Hope you're fine too. Also, Arabasta, how's it going? Kaiju Effect, welcome, my man. That's Karama, of course. Good to see you. This or Tekken 8, I mean, Christian, my man, like, you're not gonna get an unbiased opinion here, right? Also, actually a lot of Tekken 8 players are moving to Street Fighter 6 because they're not happy with the current balance and direction of the game. So I guess Street Fighter 6, but I mean, as I said, definitely not an unbiased opinion. Big mistake. Why is it empty in the chat? YouTube chat doesn't feel like discussing a lot of stuff at the moment. No more resources, but it's still gonna be tough. worked so hard to get that. Too far away. Impreza, what's up? Good to see you. Dr. Cyrax, what's up, dude? Who are you rooting for in Capcom Cup? Jan as the German representative. Jan Angel will definitely going to be rooting for him. And I think he can go pretty far. The only thing I'm really concerned about is that he doesn't really have that much experience on the biggest stage. So I think from a pure skill perspective, he has a good shot there.
Here comes a new challenger.
And then who else is actually at Capcom Cup? I'm gonna have to look at the list again. Railgun, yeah. Let's see.
Round one. Fight. Hadouken. Hadouken. Hadouken.
You cannot simply compete at Capcom Cup. You have to qualify for Capcom Cup. I did qualify for Capcom Cup once. Evo, I've been to Evo twice, but you don't have to qualify for Evo. Good stuff. Railgun, really defensive play. Okay. GG's. Me and my girlfriend were about to do something. She already had taken off one sock, and then we saw you were on. Quickly ask how you were doing. What? So she was taking off her clothes, and then you were like, wait, babe. Gotta turn on the stream first.
Round one.
Did I get that right? Because that's what I normally do. Railed by Railgun. Is it that bad when you get railed by Cammy? So never mind. Like, even if I say it like that, it doesn't sound good. Abdullah Khalid, good to see you too, my man. What's up? How is he still... Ish over. Ish over. Here's your ice cream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sammy. I knew I can count on you. The problem is anything that he does kills me here. So I have to make sure I kill him before he kills me.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
Yo, Downblade, thank you so much for the raid. What was that? Never seen that one before? Ryu can do some really cool shit.
Fight round. Fight.
There we go. Not Casey, my man. Thank you so much for the 32 months. Really appreciate it. And once again, Don Blade, hope you had a good stream, and welcome everyone. Thanks for the raid. How's Capcom Cup Saved now? I mean, I'm gonna be making a video today. I had a stream segment for it, but if you want the TLDR, Capcom reduced the price for the pay-per-view from 4,000 yen to 1,500. So that's about 10 bucks. So it's a lot more affordable now. And more importantly, you can watch all of the Capcom Cup, even the pay-per-view stuff, without commentary on the Battle Hub. So the entirety of Capcom Cup is going to be broadcast through the Battle Hub, and you can watch the matches there. And if this actually works and there are no big technical limitations, then I think honestly it's not a bad middle ground. But I have a suspicion that the amount of people who are going to go to the Battle Hub for Capcom Cup is so unbelievably high, even if Capcom takes extra measures to make sure server capacity is there. I have a suspicion it's not gonna be a good experience. So we'll have to wait and see, I guess, you know? Yeah, they did the test to go, like, exactly, for Capcom Cup, and it's been a suspicion for a while, but, like, now we have concrete information. The problem with this is, like, here's the real issue. If it fails, like, if the Battle Hub thing has so many technical problems that it's effectively gonna lock out the majority of the player base, or the viewer base, whatever you want to call it, then Capcom still has, like, the power to say through marketing, hey, everybody can watch Capcom Cup for free, you know, without actually making it possible for everyone, you know, or at least not for a majority. But as I said, it's just, we don't know. I think it really depends whether this is a good thing or just marketing tactics. We really have to wait and see on the execution on this, because even Capcom says, hey guys, there's going to be limited space and we cannot guarantee, like look at this. Look at this slide right here, okay? Here. Limited viewer capacity. Due to server capacity limits, you may be unable to enter the Battle Hub and view tournament footage. Entry to the Battle Hub is on a first come, first served basis. You know? I think that honestly gives you, like, all you need to know about your expectation here. They know that people are going to have issue. And on the top, by the way, it already also says, since this is a trial stream, there may be cases where streams would be cut off several times. I mean, if this is like your introductory to, like, I mean, to be fair, they're not wrong, you know? I mean, Capcom has not done something like that ever on this scale before. So the probability of there being genuine technical problems is real, right? So I think it's fair for them to say that, but I feel like if the Battle Hub, if the server capacity isn't dramatically increased from what it currently is, it effectively means 99% of the player base, even if they want to, won't be able to watch it in the Battle Hub. And if that's the case, then honestly, they might as well just not serve the Battle Hub streams altogether. Because then it's just a joke. It's just a way for them to tell us, hey, we're doing this so we can claim that you can watch the matches for free, when in reality you can't. But yeah, as I said, it all depends on the execution. If Capcom does this the right way, okay, fair enough. Good move. But man, is it hard to be like optimistic about that. Jimmy, do you think Ryu gonna get nerfed? Maybe just from the amount of like complaints that are there. Probably. By the way, Zaglol only, thank you so much for the support on TikTok. Am I happy with the current state of Ryu as well? I mean, he's a good character, right? So yeah, I'm unhappy when people complain too much about him. So honestly, if in the next patch he's a little bit weaker, I'm okay with that. Why the devs look like they're at gunpoint? Anyways, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick and then we're gonna be continuing. So yeah, enjoy some stream highlights in the meantime. It's over. I mean, look at Cammy. She's not British. She's part of the German force. It's over. Yes, we will defeat M. Bison with the German force. With the power of the German force. Yeah. With the power of the German force. It's very cute. Kawaii. Oh yeah. There we go. Fade it. No! Oh! Got him! Man, why is everything wrong? Okay, let's go. Jordan, good to see you. I get 1 hour per day to play while my son naps, and I've been battling my butt off trying to learn how to play. I just reached Diamond with Ryu and just want you to know. Well, congrats, my man. I mean, I know how it is to, well, have kids around. If you're trying to focus on a hobby, good luck with that until they get a little bit older, right? Yeah, good job making it to Diamond, you know? Most people say Gordon. Honestly, I was not sure. I was like, is it Jordan or not? It's not, like, normally you don't write Jordan like that, so I guess I got lucky. Jedi Sean, what's up? Good to see you.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Orlog watching you. Happy about that, my man. Hopefully I can keep it up so you can keep learning something.
Round 2.
いつもあなたなギリギリ Give me a second, I'll read it in a second. Kanaria-san, konnichiwa. Good to see you on TikTok. Konnichiwa. Nihon kara mitemasu. You're watching from Japan? Well, welcome, my man. Welcome. And let me try to read the second part as well. That's probably a string, right?
Round 2. Fight.
I'm sorry I sent it in Japanese. That's fine. I can read some of it. Not all the kanji, though. It's like, how the fuck did you block that? Like, did you consider that I'm godlike? I say that I'm gonna get fucked now, right?
Viper wins. Round 1. Fight.
Looks like the president of Syria. Yeah, I look Arabic.
Round 2.
Shocking. They have similarities. Yo, Do, did you know that you look like the president of Syria? Let me see. いつもあなたのギリギリで。Giri giri is laughing, right? No, it's not. Is it? Yo, X Wasa FTC? GG's my man. Good stuff, good stuff. It means barely. Zoid Gamer. Thank you. Wait, what happened? It means close but no cigar. Okay. You're still depressed, but you did help me a bit. It should make you 0.01% better. So yeah, sorry I said in Japanese. I always laugh watching the videos where you barely lose. Oh man. Kanariya-san. I'm happy I can make you laugh, you know, with my videos. I'm glad you enjoy them. Let me see. I want to do something, but then everything went downhill. Give me a second. Solidus, what's up, my man? What would you say is the one thing that elevated your game to Ultimate Grandmaster? I don't think there's like a single thing like that. Also, just making it to Ultimate Grandmaster is not really that much of an accomplishment. Like, I mean, I went into Street Fighter 6 being at a level where I can qualify for Capcom Cup. So I was gonna make it to 1800 MR around the same time as everybody else. So it's hard to say. In general, when it comes to improvements, you know, it's like bit by bit. Often defensive plays or a lot of players on lower level struggle a lot. Struggle a lot with adaptation mid-set and defense. Those are like the two aspects that are most commonly problematic for players. Oh, still a punish? Gonna kill me? No. Should have killed me. You can't get past Grandmaster. Solidus. Honestly, like I would recommend like try to watch players who are above your MR and try to actively ask yourself, what are they doing differently than you? Maybe look at your own statistics as well. Maybe you have like a bad matchup that you're like if your win rate against a specific character is pretty low, like it's something to work on. I've seen a lot of players also say like on high level that matchup knowledge is a big factor. So it's something you should work on. Often when I watch like tournament play, for example, I see something like a sequence or something like that that I've never seen before. and then I'm like, oh wow, you can do that against this move. Like watching tournaments or just replays of high-level players, as I said, you're often gonna find stuff that you yourself have never done before, or you don't do enough, something like that, you know? Dropping my bikini would make them enough money to fund their next game. It's what I've been saying, you know, it's what I've been saying, Ace of Spade. I think monetization for this game is incredibly, like, it would be so easy to monetize in a better way. Which is why I'm saying the reason why it's not monetized is because there was an executive decision that the entirety of the team, or most of the team, is going to be working on some other internal projects, because that's where the resources, like, I think Capcom is really having a hard time navigating the RE engine problem that they created themselves, where they're like kind of forced to use internal, like the internal development team for everything. It cannot outsource easily, and I really think a lot of bad decisions are being made as a result. One of them being, hey, how about we have like 3 people working on costumes for Street Fighter 6? Like, they can legit like pay 3 people to work on costumes and double the revenue for Street Fighter 6. That sounds like a reasonable plan for me, you know? Like, I'm like, okay, that would probably work. So why not do that? Who knows? I'm seriously considering dropping Street Fighter 6 and starting Diablo 4. I'm stuck at Diamond 4 anyway, and starting to feel depressing. And gotta get good or move on, Striker. It's really your choice. When you versus ISDD run back, Casanova, good to see you. Well, we'll see about that. I have not played him in a while, so I'm not quite sure what happened. The Kobe Beats, welcome. I got better when I stopped overthinking and just have fun. It's literally just play a lot and don't let your ego get in the way. Your brain will naturally adapt. Like, there is a point where you're gonna be, even if you don't actively think about it, you're gonna optimize, you're gonna recognize certain situations more quickly and then cover them more easily, you know? That is definitely gonna happen. Solidus and Bosnia Streams, thank you so much for the support. Was geht bei dir? Was geht bei dir? Schön dich zu sehen. Ich muss mal noch mal einen Termin machen. Ich glaube, ich habe es vercheckt. Übrigens, Dennis, ich habe tatsächlich heute den Raspberry Pi, den Case, den ich bei dir benutzt habe, den habe ich mir jetzt auch bestellt, weil ich bin so genervt von meinem, und den ich dir zusammengebaut habe, der war echt so nice. Das habe ich mir jetzt auch bestellt und morgen kommt das an. Da freue ich mich schon drauf. Jimmy, for real, been a solid 3 years trying to ask for 1 versus 1. Send me an invite. Send me an invite. Let me know what your name is. Zine? I'm saying Zine as a, like, English translation of your Japanese name. So, Zen. Send me an invite. Let me know what your name is, and let's go. Let's play. Whatever. Normally, there is a rule: you have to be a subscriber. Even on TikTok, you can become a subscriber. But whatever. Lieferservice hat gerade geklingelt, als ich getalkt habe. Ah, bist du jetzt da? Also ich habe gesagt, dass ich den Raspberry Pi, den Case davon, also einfach nur die Hülle, habe ich mir jetzt auch bestellt, weil ich bin so genervt von meiner, weil der Lüfter so unglaublich laut ist bei mir. Und den ich dir zusammengebaut habe, ne, der hatte so viele Vorteile, der war so nice. Jetzt habe ich mir das auch bestellt und werde das morgen zusammenbauen. Musste ich noch an dich denken. Need Capcom to come up with a setting where it can keep out people using modern controls. I'll pay. The problem is really your mindset, Nathan. That's all I can tell you. Like, I think like the most reasonable argument in favor of separating modern versus classic is to say, hey, I want to play against someone who's playing with the same conditions, right? On a fundamental level. But even that is kind of like, okay, if somebody's playing Zangief and I'm playing, I don't know, like Ryu, are we playing with the same conditions? Like, you know, like Capcom gave us a baseline for what is fair, you know? Capcom is like, okay, as long as the fights are fair, you can all match up together, you know? And they are fair. Modern controls is not an advantage, even on low level. Platinum League is the first rank, by the way, where modern controls loses to classic. So as long as you're willing to get on a level where you're playing where you're platinum level, you have an advantage on average against modern players. So there's really no way to complain about this. That is good. Damn. Getting surprised here. What? Oh, what the hell am I playing? What? I know, my man. That does not feel like 1400 MR. There's no way this guy's 1400. Is this guy 1400? Nah, he's been too on point. You're not gonna get me. I'm gonna check the account. I'm getting debated here. We're gonna play until like 3 games, okay? Like first to 3.
Ryu wins.
You're so bad. Yeah, I'm gonna check your account. First to 3, okay? Yeah, that was like. That does not feel like 1400 MR. Maybe I'm overestimating him.
Round 2.
Nathan, I'm gonna look at your messages in a second, okay? I'm currently, well, being challenged, so definitely curious to see what you have to say. Now it feels like 1400. You baited me there. Yo, Arabasta, thank you so much for your support. He does have a lot of weaknesses. But a lot of stuff that he knows about, he shouldn't. Anti-airs are bad. Unlike mine. He's just like me for real. What are you gonna do here?
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
This ground game is too good. It's not 1500 MR. It's not 1500 MR level. I'm not going crazy. I'm not going crazy. Oh. Okay, good stuff. I'm fine playing with modern controls, but I don't want to play them. Okay, but okay, if that's your argument, then what's the difference between that and saying, hey, I don't want to play Zangief? Why isn't there a way for me to filter out Zangief players? Like, if you're saying there's no competitive disadvantage and you're like purely because you want to, it makes it even more silly now. Wow. Like, what's the difference between that and really saying anything? Like, hey, I don't like the mirror match. Can I get rid of the mirror match when I'm searching for rank? The whole point of rank, by the way, is supposed to be that you're getting challenged by players around your level around the same skill level, and you have no control over what the others are playing. It's part of the point. I mean, if you want to stay in control what you or your opponents are playing, like, custom rooms are much better for that. I'm gonna look at your drag race analogy, but I don't think it's gonna convince me of anything. But I'll look at it, sure.
Ryu wins.
Good stuff, my man. Zan, GG's. Didn't get bullied at all. You played this one really well. Let me see. Is this the real playtime that you have? You played this one really well. You're gonna be a scary player if you keep this up. Is this your only account? Yeah, you're actually genuinely stuck there. Okay, fair enough. Oh, you play multiple characters. Ah, that's a big mistake in my opinion. Don't do that. You have low playtime. This is why your MR is actually lower than it should be. Don't separate your playtime like that. If you don't have a lot of time, it's better to just stick to one character. My brother plays on my account. Oh wow, okay. So your account gets even more confusing. Interesting. Good stuff, good stuff. A lot of gaps, but honestly, the skill level that you're acquired is pretty unusual. Like at 1400 MR, I'm expecting a lot of things that you shouldn't know about that you do really well. Like your ground game is actually not that bad. It's really impressive. Oh yeah, let me see the discussion here, okay? Imagine a drag race where one group has to use manual shifting, one group uses automatic. Yeah, but if you argue like that, like you already don't understand that this is not the case. It's not the case. You're using an analogy that does not apply to Street Fighter 6. Because now you're saying that the person who is playing on Modern has a distinct advantage that you cannot overcome. Which is true for a drag race, by the way. You're not going to be overcoming perfect shifting from an automated system. You're not going to get there. Like, no matter how much you're going to be trying, you're going to be losing a drag race simply because you're doing manual shifting. But that's not the case for modern controls. As I said, even on a low level, Modern loses to classic players. Platinum level is where they start losing. Only below platinum level do you actually see an online advantage. We have the statistics on that. Like Capcom gives us the statistics every month on their website. You can look it up. Modern starts losing at platinum level. So if you can't get to platinum level, is it really because of modern controls? Really? So as I said, like it's fundamentally a completely different, like your drag race analogy doesn't apply here. Because now you're saying modern controls for a significant portion of the player base has a significant advantage. It's not really true. Like, actually it is true. I mean, classic has an advantage over modern, if you're facing somebody who's playing on modern controls, I think like the argument that modern players have a much better ground to stand on when they say, hey, they should be playing against modern only because they're at a disadvantage against classic players. This is actually like way closer to reality than the other way around. Honestly, like I used to be on this side of saying, hey, okay guys, I understand if you're like a beginner and you're playing class control because you want to be a big boy. You're like, okay, this is a decision that you made, right? And now you're facing somebody who has the exact same skill level that you have, but the only difference is they can anti-air with Shoryuken every time, while you cannot do that. Is that fair? Well, the first perspective, like I would say, okay, no, it's not really fair, right? But you chose that, you know? Like you had a choice to make when you started the game. You could have chosen modern controls yourself, but you chose a different path that gives you different options. You just have completely different options. I mean, if you're gonna be doing like combos with Ryu, you can do heavy donkey kick combos. The modern control Ryu cannot do that. Like you have combo options that your opponent does not have because they chose a different path. So you purposely chose that path, but now you're complaining about the path. I feel like you don't get to do that. I don't feel like you get to do that when you have a choice to make, especially when you chose a path that very early on in that path leads to a significant advantage over the other path. I think it makes it even more clear that if you're going to be complaining, it should never be about being at a disadvantage, because you're not. Okay, you chose not to be lame, but then you go on a YouTube stream and you cry about it. Nathan, honestly, I don't want to be rude here, okay? But if you're gonna go the big boy path, you gotta have the big boy balls to do that. And if you don't have that, honestly, like seriously, modern controls was made for you. It was made for people who do not have the patience to learn classic controls. So I don't understand what your issue is. Like, if I'm gonna be a beginner, okay, at anything, and I wanna have fun at whatever thing that I'm trying to learn right now, and somebody tells me, hey, look, there are two ways to play this game. There's the fun way, where you don't really have to know a whole lot about how this works. You're just gonna go in and you're gonna have fun. Or you choose the more difficult path, where it requires you a little bit more extra work, but you get some cool new options and cool new ways to play the same game. So you get to choose now. So now you chose the more difficult path. And now you chose the more difficult path and you're crying that the path is too difficult. Like, come on. Come on. Modern was made for you. It was made for you. If you cannot get to Platinum League with classic control, then play on modern, really. Classic, like platinum level is not a high level. Like seriously, anybody can make it to platinum level very quickly. You do not have to have that many hours into Street Fighter to make it to platinum. Like where's like this, do I still have the distribution graph? Let me see. I understand the frustration behind modern controls, but really, it's about taking responsibility. Nathan, seriously. If you want to have fun on classic control, you gotta take the responsibility and be like, okay, I jumped in on my opponent, he anti-aired me with the Shoryuken, and I died. It was my bad. I need to understand when I'm playing modern controls that they're likely more capable to anti-air me. So I should be staying on the ground, because on the ground, you have the advantage. because you have way more options. You have more special moves to work with. You have completely different buttons that you can work with. So you need to understand that and play with those strengths in mind. And more importantly, get your standard level, like your baseline level, to a higher level so that's when you start to actually beat modern controls on average, because they are actually the ones at a disadvantage on a higher level. Like the statistics are clear on that. Like there's no discussion about this. Modern control on average loses to classic. You just gotta get the skill to get there. Okay, you're in Master League Classic and you're complaining about modern. So where is the complaint? What's the complaint? The 20% of times when a modern player beats you, that's the problem? What's the problem? Now, it's not about being a purist. It's about complaining that the opponent has an advantage that they don't have. It's like saying, hey, Ryu's top tier. It's unfair if I lose to him, so Capcom should give me an option to disable playing against Ryu players online. It's the same thing. It's just nonsense. Take responsibility, Nathan. If you're frustrated against modern control players, well, play with your strengths. It's really that simple. You don't get to make up your own rules. Nathan, there are beginners in Street Fighter who say, hey, we're going to be making a beginner tournament. By the way, in our beginner tournament, nobody is allowed to throw because throwing is lame. I'm a purist, you know? I fight with my fists, you know? And also, no fireballs against Zangief because you gotta fight like a man. You cannot throw the fireball because Zangief is really weak against that. So that's low dick energy right there. You gotta play with your fists. What, are you a pussy? Nathan. Like, seriously, that is the level that we're currently in when we're having a discussion. I know it sounds completely ridiculous what I just said, but it's on the same level. Nathan, you cannot make the shift to cars because it's not the same scenario. Like, I'm not willing to discuss cars. I'm not going to be discussing cars, okay? This isn't cars. Like, you're wrong when you're saying that modern controls has an advantage. If it did have a big advantage, especially on competent level, you would see it being played exclusively at Capcom Cup. But nobody does. Why is that? Because it's overall too much of a disadvantage. You have some aspects about modern controls where you have the edge over a classic, and this is why it's so geniusly developed. Capcom decided to not give us a, hey, here's your one button special move and you can use it if you're a beginner and we're gonna ban that shit at tournaments. They could have done that easily. That would be the easy way to do that. Oh, it's banned in ranked because that would be unfair, but it gives you the ability to play as a beginner. They could have done that. I thought they were going to do something like that, but instead they actually decided, hey, how can we make it so that this game becomes accessible for beginners with a different playstyle or with a different control scheme, while also not hurting competitive integrity. And they found a really interesting middle ground. Well, okay, you can do special moves with one button, so anti-airing is really easy. One button super, like insane reaction speed on the supers, you get that. But the disadvantage, like, I'm not sure why this is not part of the discussions. Like, people are really not willing to accept that modern controls has disadvantages. First of all, it's not the damage output that is lower. Who cares about that? It's the fact that you don't get to use all of your special moves anymore. You don't get to use all of your normals anymore. It's a huge disadvantage that almost no competitive player is currently willing to take. Even 2.5 years, you would think like after 2.5 years, people would be like, oh wow, you know what, Modern Controls, I'm gonna give it a try and win Capcom Cup. Well, it turns out over the course of the 2.5 years, we have less people giving it a chance. When did I complain about Modern? Nathan. Nathan, I truly believe the biggest problem that you have is your mindset. You gotta change your mindset, because if you play against Modern Controls with the mindset, hey, this player, I need to beat him because he's cheating, he's playing with an advantage, I mean, obviously you're gonna get into a bad mood. When you lose to somebody like that, you're just gonna get pissed off every time. Clearly, you don't want to have that experience. But I can tell you can do something about that. You just need to acknowledge that they actually don't have an advantage. Because they don't have an advantage. And then you're gonna be way better off mentally against Modern Controls. It absolutely is. It's about advantage and disadvantages. Perfect analogy. Look, I'm not that much into drag racing, but can somebody explain to me, as far as I know, that in a drag race, if you're using automatic transmission, you will always get a better start than manual transmission. Is that true or not? I don't even know. I think it's true, but I'm not a car guy. What disadvantage does automatic transmission have in a drag race? I'm trying to understand the analogy. Like, why is it the perfect analogy? Because if you're saying that automatic transmission always just gives you the advantage in a drag race, well, then the analogy does not apply to Street Fighter. Because in Modern Controls, you do not have an exclusive advantage over classic controls. You have a mix of advantages and big disadvantages. So how about, like, if you like, we can do that. I mean, we can go into the car analogy. Like, let me know, like, where is the mix of advantage and disadvantages there, and what is it actually used? Like, what is the competitive way of drag racing? Like, as far as I know, you don't use manual transmission for that. Nathan, who cares about the details? I'm asking you, does the automatic transmission have the edge in drag racing over manual transmission? Yes or no? Is it an advantage or not? If you say yes, it's an exclusive advantage, then the analogy does not apply to Street Fighter. Because in Street Fighter, Modern Controls is a mix of advantages and massive disadvantages when you choose it over Classic. It's a very, very important like, you gotta distinguish that. If you're not willing to make that the distinction, then, well, we can't have a discussion. I'm not sure how it is in drag racing, but if the analogy is the exact same as in Street Fighter, then everybody in drag racing competitively is gonna be using manual transmission. Manual transmission equals classic controls, right? So if we want to have the same analogy, then the manual transmission guys figured out a way to consistently outperform the automatic transmission. and therefore win almost all of the races. And therefore, in competitive drag racing, you would see only manual transmissions. Is that how it works in reality? Because if it's not how it works, then the analogy, once again, isn't there. There's no analogy. The analogy just doesn't apply properly. Driver being equal, the auto always wins a drag race. And you think that's the case in competitive Street Fighter? You think in competitive Street Fighter, the modern player always wins? I just explained to you, Nathan, that is just not the case. Like, we have statistics on that. Like, it's not even a, oh, but I believe that's the case. No, we know that's not the case. We have the statistics on that, Nathan. So either you ignore reality and you keep thinking in your bubble that the modern player is having an advantage, or you actually face facts here. In reality, nobody on competitive level plays modern controls because it's a disadvantage over classic. Period. No discussion to be had. That's the reason why it's not seen at Capcom Cup, or let's say super rarely see. Sometimes you see it, but not, it's almost non-existent. Holy crap, it's not that difficult. In a 0 to 60 time for a vehicle, the auto always beats the manual. Yeah, but you said that the skill being the same, the modern player will always beat the classic player. And I told you that we know that it's the opposite. It's the opposite. Because if it wasn't the opposite, then we would see that in the statistics. The modern players are just way, way worse off. And if in your mind it's because, well, the modern players are just terrible at the game because they're less skilled, well then what do you say to competitive players like Haitani who tried to make it work and kind of failed at it? Like, according to your own logic, Haitani, somebody who can win the biggest tournaments with his skill, like what? He became a bum the moment he picked up modern controls? He's not good enough to like execute the advantage? What's the argument? I'm not following. I genuinely am not following. No, I'm telling you, Nathan, not just pro players. In pro players do not use modern controls because it's a disadvantage. Below pro player level, it's the same thing. Only below platinum level is where you actually have a significant advantage over the classic players. So what are you trying to tell me? Your argument that, oh, two players being equal, that the modern is going to beat the classic player is not part of reality. It's not how it works. It is not true. So once again, your drag race comparison is false. It's not how it works. If you have two players of equal skill level, the classic player beats the modern player in almost every instance. Yeah, Nathan, you're asking for an option to exclude certain players. This has never been possible to do, and I explained to you, unless you can claim that there is a disadvantage that you have to overcome,
that there's no basis for your claim. It's the same basis would be, hey, I don't like my. Capcom, please give me a filter so I don't have to deal with the my players. It's as ridiculous. So no, you're not gonna get, oh, I'm really bad at the my matchup. Oh wow, why is there no filters so I don't have to fight them? It's so unfair from Capcom. The only reason, Nathan, the only reason why you're not understanding what I'm saying is because you still have the assumption that modern is an advantage over classic. It's not. You really have to face facts at some point, my man. Life becomes a lot better if you face facts. You don't want new players getting shortcuts. Well, most new players will actually not play Street Fighter because they will not learn how to play on the piano so they can do a combo, you know? So that's what modern controls is for. It's enabling doing cool moves and supers without actually having to grind for many hours in training mode before they can do that, because no other genre of game requires you to do that. So I'm not sure why you're offended, like, for other people. Like, let players have fun in peace. It kind of reminds me of the, like, people being offended that Mario Galaxy 2 introduced a skip level option. Everybody gets to play at their own pace. If you're like, hey, I'd rather, like, I know I'm not going to be giving the game a fair shot if I get excluded from the game because I cannot do even simple combos, I want to have fun right away. And you know what? Modern Controls does exactly that. And you know what? If you're a classic player, you're still fine. You're still at the advantage. All is good. I mean, Nathan, once again, if you were a beginner, at least you'd have like an argument here. Oh man. But you're complaining about modern controls as a master rank player. Come on, man. Like, seriously, where's this frustration? Where's that coming from?
the super! Wow.
Ryu wins!
It's not actually basic at all, Nathan. Doing a simple combo or even a super is actually very difficult for a beginner. It's not basic at all, let alone in a fight. People can't do that in training mode. That's simple? No other game has that. Like if I tell somebody, hey, play Counter-Strike, okay? Now aim at somebody's head and do a headshot. You think anybody would struggle doing that? No, it's really simple. Like you got like the beginning must be obvious and simple. And all of the games that you can play, almost all of them, start simple. Like, oh, in this MOBA, oh, there's this champion that I really like. He does this incredible ultimate attack. Oh, how do you do that? Oh, you press a button to activate it. It doesn't mean that you're great at utilizing any of these tools, but at the very least you can activate the tools. In Street Fighter, you have to learn how to play on a piano so you can see the cool move that you think is cool. It's not good. It's a major design problem of Street Fighter. It's a major factor that leads to people not even trying it out. It's just too much work to start having fun. You don't need modern controls in CS. Because if you want to do something that you think, oh wow, doing a headshot with a deagle is really cool. Let me try that. You go play on like an empty map or against the CPU. You have infinite time to aim and you'll get it. You'll get it. Like on the first shot, you'll probably get it. Does that mean like you're not going to be able to do that in a difficult match or anything like that? But at the very least, in principle, you know how it works and you know how to execute it. In Street Fighter, this is not the case. Even the basic stuff is not simple. And once again, if you you need to get over the fact that modern controls is not an advantage. It simply isn't. Especially not if you're in Master Rank. If you're in Master Rank and you're complaining that your opponent has an advantage playing modern, it's just not the case. It's just not the case. Yeah, but Nathan, there are things in life that you cannot have. Okay, like there are a lot of shitty people. Just because there are a lot of shitty people, I can't snap my fingers and be like, you know what? Life would be so much better if they didn't exist. You know? You know what? Ryu players, I'm gonna snap my fingers and they're not gonna be in ranked anymore. Like. You don't get to do that. You don't get to create your own categories. You know, like this is not how it works. Ranked is a place where you measure your skill against everybody else on an even playing field. And modern controls does not break that rule. So it's your mindset that has to change. Nathan, I'm pretty sure you're just gonna drop Street Fighter 6 if you keep this up, you know? Because you're gonna get frustrated beyond belief every time you meet somebody who's in modern controls and who's gonna beat you. Because you think something unfair occurred to you. But this is only in your head. You just need to understand, it's not the case. It's never been the case. And we have a lot of data to support that. You don't have to look for competitive play. As I said, Platinum League. Platinum League, Modern has a disadvantage. There's no case you can make here. And I'm spending a lot of time here, I know, on what a lot of people consider a useless discussion, but I'm really saying this because I think Nathan, my man, you're gonna drop the game if you don't change your mindset. And it is not modern controls that is the problem, it is your mindset about modern controls. Because you keep telling yourself it's an advantage. It's not, especially not on your level. If you're in master rank, if that's actually true, definitely not true. So that means you have to consider it just another matchup. By the way, I think like one of the biggest problems that a lot of people have with modern controls is they're not willing to even consider that their playstyle is a problem. When you're playing against somebody who's playing modern controls, you play differently. Like, it's a different matchup. When you're playing Ken on modern controls, it's a different matchup versus Ken on classic controls. Keep that in mind, you know? It's a different matchup. So if you do drive impact to, well, to surprise a modern player in the corner who's about to get stunned, well, you're not gonna get that. Because modern counters that really hard, so you have to play differently. You created content for me. I mean, I made a couple of videos on this topic already on YouTube, Nathan. And honestly, I just wish you... I wish you can enjoy Street Fighter 6 for what it is, especially when it comes to the rank grind, because I don't think we've ever been at a point where ranked has actually been this good and this accurate when it comes to measuring skill and putting players against each other with the same skill level. It's never been better than this, and that includes modern controls. It's different, but it's not about advantage versus disadvantage. Is grinding ranked a bad way to improve? Depends. You get a lot of different things that you have to deal with. I think that's the major advantage that you have playing ranked. The game, like, you have to deal with things that you might be uncomfortable with, like modern controls, for example. And you have to deal with matchups that you might be uncomfortable with. If you just do custom room against players that you know, then yeah, I mean, you get pretty good probably at the matchup, or at least against this specific player, you know? So grinding it out in a custom room can make sense if you wanna just improve your habits against a specific matchup. But if you wanna see how good you are and what your current skill level can get you, how far you can get, there's no better way to do that than ranked. Nathan, honestly, I'd be interested with what your experience is as a modern player. And honestly, I think, like, I'm not even joking. I think if you played modern controls, your mindset would probably be different about it as well. Because, like, according to your own logic, you should be making a good amount of improvement. Like, you should be getting somewhat further than what you're currently stuck in with classic controls, right? Because you have an advantage. So now if you play modern controls and you put in the same amount of skill that you already acquired and everything, you should be doing better, right? But yeah, guys, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for today. Nathan, definitely keep me updated on your modern grind. Maybe we should make a video together about that. Honestly, like maybe I should be picking up Modern just to see how it is. Jimmy, my question regarding top 5 contenders for Capcom Cup, kind of just look at and would like your opinion. Raul, honestly, I would have to take a look at the list again, who's qualified. We'll do that soon, okay? Like we're getting closer to Capcom Cup, so we'll do that soon, okay? So yeah, guys, have a good one. Thank you so much for tuning in. Sorry about the lengthy discussion, but sometimes we gotta have those. I actually enjoy them a lot. So yeah, have a good one, everyone, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.